Hit start recording on myself. Hopefully this doesn't make stream laggy or anything. I try to record while I do the stream too so I can throw it on YouTube later. Yeah. Oh, was the first panel just like the big hump you had to get over? That's funny that you say that, Kabocha, because I found the same thing. I first lubed up a couple stems only, just to see how it was. Reassembled, pressed up and down, way too sluggish. It felt a little different than with other JWKs I've done. So I had to wipe that all off and... Yeah. Have you noticed that internal polishing? That's a nice finish inside. Yeah, I think it would have to be the polish rails, because that's the only other different thing I can think about it. Yeah, like I remember I fit my pinky in the inside rails and just... Like, it's definitely a difference in feel compared to other switches. Hey, Andy, welcome. Good to see you, man. How's it going? Good Sunday? You ended up starting over a couple times? Okay. Yeah, were you just kind of changing your mind on how you wanted to ink it, Cash, or... Oh, great Sunday? Great Sunday or greatest Sunday? That's awesome. You having a good weekend? Any special plans today, or just hanging out? It's been a pretty quiet one here. Just kind of hanging around the house, running a couple errands, but... You guys rented out a movie theater? That's awesome! Does it cost a lot to do one of those? I think some of the ones by me publish rates, and like if you had like maybe 10 friends that you trusted, you know, you're sure everyone was good, that would seem like a really fun way to watch a movie. Sub $100? Damn. That's not bad at all. Jeez. Grab some family, just go watch movies for fun. I'm sure you can bring your own food in too, right? Was that, Cash? You were trying to get the same energy that the pencils had. Oh, okay. It was just kind of different sort of pencils than you're used to working with? Yeah, no, that's awesome. What movie did you guys end up seeing? I haven't even kept track of what's out in theaters these days. It's been a minute since the last time I went out for a movie. Definitely missed that one. Oh, The Little Things. I've heard of it in passing. I don't know much about it other than, yeah, Denzel Washington, Jared Leto. Action, drama, oh, comedy, rom-com. Just in the meantime, I'm gonna grab a couple things. Figure I may as well get started on some stabs while I'm at it. Ah, okay. Oh, cool. Ooh, that sounds up my alley. I love thriller stuff. Oh. Opening the wrong windows. Yep, some C3s. This is actually going to be my first build with round 2 C3s. I hadn't tried them at all yet. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad. You had a great time, good date, good movie, even better. Hope you all ended up having something good to eat, too. Of course, the bag of C3 stabs I picked didn't have any of the hardware. Hold on. Let me open up my big old box of stabs. It's gonna cannibalize some screws and washers from round 1 C3 stabs. Yeah, I heard the round 2 C3 stabs are supposed to be good with PPT stuff now, so I'll give that a shot. Hey, Token, welcome. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good one. It's a nice Bob Ross emote. Oh, okay. Yeah, not sure where my R2 screws went. I think they're just floating around in the stab box, but... Let's put all that to the side. Hell yeah, we got the whole crew. Well, glad to see y'all. Always good to see such familiar names. The boys are in chat. Let me change it over a little less mystical. Is the music mix okay, by the way, guys? What kind of feel am I going for? Cool, cool. Alrighty. Ah, sweet. Fine for you? Awesome. I went from cool today to blazing up in here right now. Kind of time to take my hoodie off. What are we drinking tonight? I got me drop in the chat. But yes, Kabocha, this is my profit right here. I built it with 205G0 lubed hyperglides on full nylon plate. Keep weave indeed. Hey, Jamboards! Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Good to have you. What am I fumbling about for? Get my stuff for stabs. One sec. Typing is hard. That's the best part about building keyboards, is finding out that you're just terrible at typing anyways. Ah, okay, okay. Using the MacBook tech, got it. Oh, cool, cool. Well, I'm glad you popped in, stopping by, saying hi. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I've only had about a week with this so far, because I built it on last Sunday's stream. But I've been liking the typing experience on it. Going through, I feel like I could have lubed the hyperglides a little bit better, like getting a little bit of scratch, but it's nice. It's been interesting messing around with the full nylon plate, even though it was a pain to mount. Brushes. Yeah, what was baking it like? You just throw it on a pan, throw it in the oven for like 10 minutes, or? Okay, yeah. Well, I got a couple other PCBs and plates for this guy to mess around with. I think I got a nylon half and a poly pro half. I don't know, I kind of went for a weird spread of plates for it, because of the option of half plates and different materials. 16 minutes, wow. Oh, that's awesome. KBD75 and Gat Yellow's first stream build stream. Oh, congratulations, man. That's cool. Gat Yellows are a classic. I've been getting some internet friends of mine I've known from various communities over the years. I've been trying to get them into the whole keyboard thing, or at the very least, they see me constantly posting about keyboards, and it got them curious. And I've gotten one of them to. One of them was just swapping out the boards and the switches in his office board with lubed Gat Yellows. I ended up telling him about them. Seems to be pretty happy with them so far. He was going from Otemu Whites, I think. So, a little different. Oh, hey, Jamboards, I hear I'm on the road to affiliate as well. But you'll hit it. You're getting there. It's all in good time. Oh yeah, the Gat Cap Yellows. Yeah, I got in 2 boxes of those, so that's 70 pieces, and they were very interesting to play with stock. I gotta open them up, see what they're like on the inside. Those things, it's like kind of supposed to be like an oil or something inside for the factory lube, right? I think I saw someone post pictures of the internals. Oh, that is fantastic news. No, those are great numbers, man. Starting off strong like that, you're going to be hitting affiliate in no time. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know a couple of guys in the Smith and Rune server have gotten in caps and maybe even built with them. So I remember P-Tran got them first, or he was one of the first guys I noticed to actually have them in hand, I think. I don't know if he's built with them yet, I gotta ask. I just keep running into the whole issue where all these shiny new switches to try, I pick them up, and I still gotta try the other shiny new ones that I got in. It's an endless loop. Yeah, I hear you, Jam. Yeah. Do you have like a list of boards lined up, builds lined up, or like you doing commission stuff too? Hey, Bruce, welcome aboard. Good to see you. How's your Valentine's Day been, man? Full of boba? Other shiny new switches? I mean, like I had the Op Blacks in for God, I think they've been in for at least a week, and I still got to build with them. I ended up picking up a couple pewter switches to try, just enough for a board, because I was just like, screw it, JWK Brown, sure, why not? Sushi and boba, Valentine's. Nice. And the cap switches I've had in for, oh God, over a month now. And I still haven't touched them yet. Oh, okay. So you're going to be streaming Lubin too? Yeah, I kind of built up a bit of a backlog. So I was just like, well, since I got to build all these anyways, I'll do it all on stream. Yes, this is the F1-8X build. Yeah. I hadn't considered streaming myself Lubin switches because I am terribly slow at it. I don't think I could keep anyone interested in that. Because I'm like 10, 15 switches an hour. I'm terrible. Where'd the music go? Oh, yeah. 808X. That's another one I gotta open up and mess with. Oh, Token, I got the black one. But yeah, I'll be sure to take a picture sometime after I'm done and everything. I'll probably throw it up in the Smith & Rune gallery and all that. Offload some to Bruce. Bruce, you need a hookup? Wait, I thought Bruce's friendship with Inks ended. It's all Lavenders now. Still has the love for Inks. Okay. Guess they're inseparable because those inks are creamy, right? Creamy indeed. Wish I had a good way to describe sounds like that, you know? It covers everything. Yes, only the creamiest. Yeah, Lavenders are nice. It's a Duroc JWK switch that's actually doesn't sound like 90% of the ones out there. Yes. An acolyte in stream. I can let y'all help me sell these Lavenders. Oh. I'm saying that without showing them. Got them right here. I think the word on the street is creamy for the sound. I don't know, I'm just not the most descriptive person. It's not quite as deep sounding as Inks, but it's not crazy far off. I think maybe about a month and a half, 2 months ago, I did a little bit of it was like a text-only, linear switch shootout between those, Vent Blacks, Gateron, KS3 Yellow, a couple other different linear switches, as well as a little sound comparison between them. I should probably post that somewhere, rather than just, in a chat. Yeah, I know of RAID switches. They're from AE boards. I've bought the first round of Navies. Those weren't bad. It was kind of like a mid-tactile. I think they were trying to emulate Ergo Clears with basically recolored Panda housings. I know they did something with the stem. Like some kind of material mix for the stem this time around. And that RAIDs are linears. Oh yeah, actually Jamboard, since you mentioned Tay keyboards as well, are you in the Aussie community? More of a linear guy? I tend to do linears more often, but I use a fair amount of tactiles too. Probably like 75-25 linear to tactiles. Oh yeah, Token. Those JWK palms are pretty nice just for messing around with. I haven't got them in a build yet. I'm not entirely sure what they're going in yet, but I don't know. Something about the housing feels pretty nice on those. And I'm curious what the stem is, because I didn't feel that sort of same stick slip sensation like you do with cream housings. Oh, okay, Jam, you're about the big bump life. Got it. Yeah, speaking of Australia, I got those Compay toe switches coming in from Escape Keyboards. Hopefully they don't get lost crossing the ocean. I don't think they've been picked up yet from the location, according to Sendel tracking. Oh yeah, MPE stem in the Tangy housing would be pretty interesting. Because I remember that was one of the first things folks did once they got, once Tangies and the first round of, first batch of UHMWP stems came out on the market. I can't imagine how high that would sound. Tangies already sound kind of plasticky to me, and that stem also sounds higher. Kind of makes me think the Switch would sound like a toy. It's cool to see more materials being played around with. I'm looking for those switches with the PME as well. So I know I went over at Thought Keys. He'll have the linear Kingfisher switches, and I think a group I opened for a tactile PME switch too. And they got like a number of vendors lined up. I think it's live right now. Coming out of the Australian community too, I think. Oh, okay. You about to feel that ultimate smoothness? I gotcha. Yeah, ever since I started building boards, I kind of went towards, you know, smoothness over everything, and then kind of dialed back to what I call, it's like an okay amount of scratch, like some sort of acceptable amount if I like the sound. Yes, thank you, Emerald switches. That's the one I was thinking of. Did that buy get canceled or something? So I remember seeing like just a whole bunch of chatter on it real quick. Oh, wow. That is not the update I would have expected on that. Anyavail.com, that's great. Oh, what's it open up to? I got my hands and eyes a little occupado. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is more than understandable. That's... Yeesh. That's not cool. Still feeling a little bit. Let me just add a tiny bit to the stems. Yeah, I'll probably just start waffling back and forth later this week over whether or not to pick up some raids or not. Once I started inventorying switches, I just realized I have way too many. And yet there's always something shiny and cool and new coming out, so I'm like, ooh. Monkey brain just sees new switch, just neuron activation. Alright, I'll try it. What was the name of the board? I have trouble keeping track of all the different boards in IC these days. So much stuff popping up. It's cool to have all these options, though. "6-5." That name does sound familiar. I think I have seen the IC for that. Or maybe somewhere around on Instagram. That's a shame, though. That is unfortunate. Oh, definitely, for sure. Actually, I'm gonna give you a follow right now, man. Sorry, I'm doing all this off a single monitor, so everything's competing for real estate. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Jamboards. Good to hang with you, good to talk with you. Sure, I'll see you around on your stream as well. Can't wait to hop in. Hey, Thirsty, what is good, my man? How is your Sunday? How is your Valentine's Day? Hopefully it's been a good one. You been up to anything? Oh, yeah. Well, I want to give every board its time. See how I feel about it. About the build and all that. And plus, it's a good way to kind of show continuity between streams, I think. Well, thanks. Appreciate you stopping by saying hi. That's been pretty good so far. You know, just hanging out here, having a good chat. Yeah, I'm just taking way too long in these stabs right now, but it's whatever. This is a build I've been looking forward to for quite a while, so I'm pretty excited about this one. Doing it with probably one of my favorite new linear switches. Also feeling this track just came in out of nowhere. I kind of had it just in the background of my mind, and then I heard heard all this starting up. I was like, wait, hold on. Oh, that's awesome. Big family dinner for it? Speaking of drinking, I got you, man. feel like I lose track on stabs pretty easily. Like, I'll end up being like one set short or one set over. As we saw in my profit build. So I still got that one awkwardly already lubed extra stab sitting in a bag. Now I gotta wait till I next to a board with those ultramarine stabs. So it doesn't look out of place color-wise. Yes, sir, Birdie. Trying to do a build every stream. Because I don't know about a just chatting stream or a lubing stream, because I am very slow at that, and I think I'm going to run out of things to talk about real fast. Yeah, so this one should just probably take me at least another hour and a half. Because usually it takes me about an hour to solder a TKL with all the checking, rechecking. I end up getting pretty fussy with builds, which feels more like a curse than anything. If I see something off, it's gonna drive me nuts if I know if I just leave it. Because if something's misaligned or a switch isn't seated as much as I want it to be, even if no one else is gonna see it, I'm gonna know it in my head. Man, I can't count how many batches of switches and stabs this one tub of 205G0 has covered. I feel like I'm gonna be very sad once that runs out. It's not like it's gonna be hard to get it, but it's like, damn, that is a lot of industrial lubricant to run out of. Yes, Birdie, this is what it's like for, these are the stabilizers, which, as I recall, I think you had to mess with before when you were trying to fix that one switch in your board. So on a keyboard you have all the keycaps, the different sizes. Anything bigger than anything that's at least the size of 2, it's measured in units. Anything that's at least this size, like these keys, have to have stabilizers on them. That way it doesn't wobble side to side. So you have this assembly with a wire in between them. Switch here, the housings here, everything moves together. Yeah. Well, you can kind of just describe keyboard building, to an extent at least. For me, I don't mind. Stab lubing you definitely have to do. Switch lubing, I guess, if you're happy enough with how a certain switch is stocked, you can skip that. I always like kind of having the control and just evenly applying it, but I know there's a lot of folks who will say switch lubing's the worst part of it. I do find it annoying more often than not, but I usually just end up hopping in Discord voice chat or putting a show on while I do it, so it's not too bad. Or music. At least with stabilizers, you don't have to do like a crazy amount of them. You know, maybe if you're doing like a full-size board or an 1800, you have what, 3 for the numpad, 4 for the mods, and plus 1 for the space bar. So yeah, 8. Yes. Bringing back bad memories for you. Yep. That is why a good pair of curved tweezers are your best friend. Speaking of, how's your board been, man? Still going strong? By the way, is the audio mix still okay? I'd raise the volume on the player a little bit. Hopefully it's okay relative to the microphone. Trying not to drown myself out. Inject that in a minute. Yes, Harris Heller. Keeping me from having Mr. DMCA bust my kneecaps. Oh yeah! Surprise! Sorry, I actually completely forgot I added mods. Or that I needed to add mods. Because we had at least one bot try to come in last stream to sell something. Oh, you should have seen me. I was fumbling about because I was like reaching over what I was working on to try to quickly type the ban command. I'm mad that's the first thing you jump to. I mean, I respect it, but I'm still mad. Why are you trying to do him like that, though? He didn't say anything reprehensible today, yet. It's still early, I guess. You end up doing anything else for Valentine's Day, man? Catch a movie with Jay or something, or? Why are my hands so shaky? I haven't even had that much coffee, I swear. There's 2. Alright. At this point, I should just roll the damn sleeves. Damn, the radio is in love with Harris Heller right now. I'm just waiting for the moment, like, Harris Heller himself, herself, themselves, comes in chat and just says, like, yo, you can't play this. Stop it. Ooh, Zircon coming in. By the way, Birdie, how long do you think it's going to take Sekiro to notice he's a mod? I feel like first thing he's going to do is try to time out you two. Or ban me. Kick me from my own damn stream. Thank you. Actually, this is one of the same glasses I had senior year. The funky shape where no matter where you grab it, you kind of have natural handholds. Well, thank you for the nice whiskey to fill it with. You got anything you're sipping on right now, man? Did you manage to kill your bottle of Yamazaki as well? But you were putting work in on that. Oh, the ice ball makers? Yeah, I do have that one. I still use that one on the regular. Because we don't really keep ice around, so it's just like a couple small ice cube trays we work with. The Kirkland bourbon. I don't think I have any around. I still got that Kirkland cognac. I still pick that up. He's like, damn, XO for this price? Yeah, I'll take some. Knowing Costco, there's probably someone, one of the bigger, more expensive ones that's really making it anyways. You know that Costco's the biggest retailer of wine in the US? Like, they sell crazy volume on that. I can't remember if that's the case for, like, hard alcohol, too. I don't think so, because they have, like, a more diverse wine selection than they do, like, spirits. At least the local one by me. Dude. Costco is a game changer. That's right, Kabocha. Fun Costco facts. I have a odd amount of Costco facts. So I think I was talking with a coworker and just we both ended up sharing things about Costco the other one didn't know. What else are you missing in your life? If you've ever had the Costco, was it quarter pounder hot dog and it was like a 20 or 32 ounce soda? That is $1. It's like $1.50 for that combo, and they've kept that price ever since they introduced it decades ago. And it's crazy because even when like it was either Coke or Pepsi, who was their soda source at the time, tried making them raise the price of that combo, and they said, nope, you're out, we're going with the other company. Yeah. Well, it's because, like, Costco has quite a bit of pull. I mean, hell, I think it was maybe 5 years ago when American Express raised their rates on retailers for processing payments with their credit cards. Costco just outright dumped them. Dude, just be able to tell, like, Amex, take a hike. We don't need you. Yeah. Yeah, because Costco doesn't make money on the product. They make all their money on the memberships. Yeah, like that's... Like, I'm not even being hyperbolic on that one. I think like that is their biggest quote-unquote seller by far, is memberships. And like the actual product on the shelves, they only mark it up like just enough to keep the lights on. Yeah. Anyways, going back to that quarter pounder hot dog and soda combo, I remember there was a story from, I think it might have been the late 90s, the founder of Costco, Jim Sinegal, one of his younger, kind of more recent like executives was trying to raise the price on that, and I think was trying to get him to sign off on that. He just outright told the guy, like, listen here, it's very simple. If you raise the price of the fucking hot dog, I will kill you. He does not mess around with his hot dog price. Do you have a Costco near you at all, or just too far out? Mine's actually not that close to me. It's like a solid 45-50 minute drive. Which, granted, some parts of the country that's normal, especially if you're out in a more rural area, but just compared to just other stores by me, it's just far out in relative sense. Plus, just driving 45 minutes out in Mass when that can potentially put me in a different state, it does seem like a little far for a casual Costco run. Oh, yeah, right. I bet I forgot your commuter. Yeah, because I don't know if they stick any of those warehouse clubs in like downtown. Plus, given how they package some of the stuff at Costco, you're not gonna want to carry that on a train or in an Uber. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna get this on the PCB first, and then give it a shot. Hey, Black Ice, welcome, man. How you doing? Birdie out here asking the $1 million questions. Just chilling. Oh no. Birdie, you're gonna confuse the hell out of whoever's named Black. PCB. Oh yeah, the fave. That's what Lindboards uses these days, right? Snap this guy off. Hope you guys like fiberglass snapping ASMR. Birdie, you got any candy to put in Black X's paper bag? He's just having a good chat about that on stream. This would be significantly easier with a tool, but I'm stubborn. There we go. All good and snapped out like a gunpla model. Play. Do I have the right bit? Nope. As a hex. No! Why do you keep adding black? Sorry, I don't keep things labeled super well, so it tends to be trial and error. I used to keep the relevant bits around and out, and I foolishly started putting them away. There we go. That took entirely too long. Yeah. What? Cajun seafood? You made it without cash? He's got to be the judge, though. That sounds good as hell, though. How'd it turn out? Sorry, I accidentally minimized OBS. Hey, Cash! Birdie out here making Cajun without you. Care to weigh in? Already is a good cook. I cannot grip on anything tonight. I feel like I'm fumbling everything I touch. Yeah, that's good. You guys end up demolishing all that Cajun boil? Or you got leftovers? Tony Shashers? Is that like a Cajun chain? I don't know the name. Oh, it's a Cajun spice thing. Got it. The secret sauce. And speaking of, reminds me a few months back when I was trying to make a vegetarian soup recipe I found. I thought Sekiro was going to come up, and I was losing my damn mind trying to find Old Bay seasoning, because I thought I could get that at any supermarket, and somehow I went to 4 different supermarkets and none of them had it. And I started questioning reality, like, did they discontinue this? It's been around forever. Oh, okay. So Tony Chachere's like that, or Chachere's, that's the Cajun spice. Got it. I'm just making it harder on myself the way I'm holding it, but it made sense at one point. Still, it sounds pretty essential, or it's on the short list of Cajun spices. Yeah, you got like a download link for the spice? No, Cash, it's 2021. I'm sure you can download and 3D print the spice if he needs to. Oh, Birdie, you used that Old Bay? Yeah, it was tasty. It was my first time actually using it. Because I think it's just mainly... I think it said on the box you can use it for chicken and stuff too, but I think like seafood's the #1 use for that one. It's nice. It made for a good, hearty vegetable soup. I am dropping everything. What seasoning was that, Cash? I'm trying to remember. Trying to reconstruct the spice rack in my head. I mean that. Yes, the dinosaur seasoning. Seasoning was so good it just killed all the dinosaurs. Black Guy's about to swing by Birdie's place, like, got some leftover soup. This is gonna be a weird question, but I don't eat seafood, so forgive my ignorance. How do you eat the lobster in the boil? Is it already, like, shredded or deshelled or something? Is it, like, just the guts in the boil? You've got a sugar headache or an empty upset stomach? Bless up. Wait. Birdie, are we doing cereal wars now? Is this a continuation from the food fight on your last stream? Oh, okay. Alright. This one might be hard to show, but it's time for a booster shot. I know. Birdie keeps doing these lists with often very bad takes. And as a friend and a concerned bird watcher, I worry about his mental state sometimes, you know? Wow. Birdie coming in my stream and just nutting? Ugh. What are you doing, man? It's bad enough when I spam your emote on your stream. Now you're doing it on mine? What difference are you splitting? B to S, yeah, A's the difference, but... Damn, this track sounded inspirational. I just learned how to ride a bike. Yo, what about... Yeah, what's the zero called? Smacks. The one with the frog. That one could be an S for me. If you give me a bowl of that, I won't say no. I'll just eat it. Through the syringe. Birdie's bud's built wrong? Oh no. Birdie, it's because you're now living with more than one grain. You see what all other grains there are out there. Yeah, spacebar looks okay. Birdie defenestration stream. I'm down to see it happen. I'll record. My man Harris Heller's been dominating the playlist. Applejack's... I'm kind of between B and A tier on that. Cookie Crisp, C tier. Cute concept, but nah, that ain't it. They dry as hell. This is how hard I have to push this syringe. It's left a mark on my hand. I'm suffering for fashion, right? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'd call that an A. I would throw Golden Grams in the same tier with them. For me, it's kind of a mood thing between those two. Actually, was Golden Grams mentioned earlier? I can't remember. Hopefully that's enough murdering my palms. I'm looking for... Actually, Cash, this one's for you. Got my gamer goop. Huge shout out to my boy Cash Machine for turning me on to his favorite lead-based energy drink. It's got what kids crave. That's how you know you're built strong. His nuke goes off. Cashier's got enough lead in him that he's good. No, I didn't crack any of those. If it was earlier in the day, I would have tried one. I got tomorrow off from work though. Dude, green ketchup? Do you remember when BK had the Shrek sauce? Because I see it come up from time to time, but I swear to God, I feel like it's a fever dream that existed. I was like, Cash, drink one of those with my coffee? You got it. Oh, man. This is a tight fit. Cash having his panic. God, if the pins are gonna fit this thick, I'm gonna be having a fun time installing these switches. Dude, coffee boys in the chat. Like, I wish I could have started drinking coffee earlier, because I didn't start really drink coffee until almost 2 years ago. Because before then, I'd just have acid reflux and it would murder me. I actually picked up this This iced coffee I saw online that wasn't too bad. It's got like a bear on it. Nice thing is it's like one of those box wines, so it has a spout on it. Just keep it in the fridge, and it's like I have a cold brew coffee tap right in my fridge. Started coffee way too early? Were you starting coffee in like middle school, or? Yeah, I mean, I probably, like, if I didn't have acid reflux from coffee for the longest time, I probably would have been drinking it in college. Oh, you thought fraps for dessert? Yeah. That would, that's an interesting intro to coffee. I feel it on the sweet tooth, though. You built up that tolerance. Yeah. Because that was the thing. Even though I couldn't drink coffee for the longest time, like, it was always... I liked the taste of it. Like, at least coffee-flavored desserts or ice cream, that kind of stuff. I always liked the taste. But then actual coffee, I drink it, and then I'd be paying for it later. Yeah. Coffee always does have that nice smell to it. Man. Sorry, I pulled out the keycaps to test the stabs, and this is from the CRP round 2, what was it, like 2.2? The Syrup Labs group buy with the round 3 molds. And I'm just checking out these stabilized keys, and these things are pretty straight. Bruce and Kabocha, no wonder why you two are such coffee addicts. You've been mainlining it since you were young. That's why you got all that fancy, refined coffee taste, too. Wait, so Bruce, are you on, like, the Italian level of drinking coffee? Morning, afternoon, night, just always having it, and it just knocks you right out? Oh, boy. High-tier coffee, lads. Ah, dang. It's too bad Poopy Unicorn couldn't make it tonight. Hop in on the coffee talk. I know he's been having a lot of fun on the coffee channel. It's like warm milk at this point. Oh, Cash, I miss you already. Wait, Bruce, do you have an R3 CRP set yet? Molds are nice. All these stabilized keys, straight as an arrow. Push on either end, nothing. I'm scared for that round 4 group buy. It's gonna hit me where it hurts. Got all those nice kits too. Hopefully. Oh, okay. I gotta find where I put my Blackpink set. It's not coming out. Honestly, friendship ended with GMK for real. Oh man, I am struggling, boys. Yeah, lavender plastic pens seem a little too... I guess not quite too fat, but almost. Reminds me of my first builds with Gatorons. It's crazy. I remember I used to have to clip the plastic legs off. I haven't had to do that in years now. Stabs seem pretty okay. Rather than this, bring it up a little. Alright, let's give this a test. Yeah, I guess the playlist has a little bit of a JRPG vibe. Actually, let's change up the mood a little. Well, I'll do... Hey, Seabiscuit. No, don't apologize. How's the cake stream been going? I was watching her her unarchived ukulele stream until maybe about 5 minutes before stream started, actually. So, I feel ya. Cake. RGB, yep. Not necessarily by choice, just a default on the PCB. Why is VIA not? I know this is not a VIA board, but just using the key tester. Oh my god. Also, I could have sworn she said she wasn't doing a cake. Because it would take too long. Oh, microwavable cake. Is it supposed to be like a regular cake recipe being done in a microwave, or one of those like quick bakes? Yeah, because I think I've had like the, what do they call them, like 3-minute cakes or whatever. I've had that before. Yeah, I think another name for them might be something like instant cakes. Or like the one pot. Is the cake stream being archived, or? Dude, easy bake oven stream. And I remember when Germa had that one. That was, oh. That was a blur stream. I'm just stuck looking down. Okay, almost there. So, Seabiscuit, when we getting a Gura Hachama cooking collab? Speaking of cursed things and cooking. Alright. That's the vibe on this one. I saw a screenshot of that crocodile thing. Oh my god. And I saw it wasn't just a series of images. Like I saw someone had clipped it where she wanted to audition for EN Gen 2. And I saw that it was like a live video feed, so ugh. That's terrifying. Oh, dang. Everything fired up good. And we're good to solder. I know I took forever on the stab tuning. It feels like this kind of... somehow it felt kind of fast. Or, not fast, but rather... oh shit, we're already here. So I just want to say, this is probably the coolest aluminum plate I've seen yet. Just the way it's cut out. If you get... so I know the gasket's gonna go, or this will rest on the gasket. That's cool. It reminds me of the leaf spring plates, like the Key Cult ones, and just seeing the way it's anodized too. Just machined out, maybe. See, Biscuit, you seeing this? I'm sure you can appreciate the machining. God. Got a nice chamfer on the edges, the cutouts too. Sorry, I'm just ogling this aluminum plate. Alright. Yeah. Maybe initially laser cut. Then it actually... Oh, the edges on this seem kind of machined. But I guess John can be as fancy as he wants on his plates, since he's doing them too. Is this gonna be a tight fit? Yeah, so if you're not familiar with Geon, he is a designer over in South Korea who's been getting a lot of attention recently because this is his first publicly run board, the F1-8X. He ran a group buy. It was like just a Korea-only group buy, but like a lot of those boards ended up getting like resold out in the West. So that's how I got mine actually. And this guy Geon, he has his own manufacturing plant. I think his day job is like he owns the plant and he makes I think aerospace components. And he just also got into designing and manufacturing his own boards too. And this guy's designs are very, very creative. He's a very clever guy. Because he's got that mechanical engineering perspective. And so he is doing... So he's got a new design. He's got a couple new designs that'll have public group buys soonish. But yeah, as Kabocha mentioned, the F2 is kind of like the next gen for his TKL design. That'll have a different mounting system, as I recall. But yeah, this guy is just a very, very creative guy. Coming up with interesting new mounts. Like, he has this other board called the Frog TKL in the works. And he has a new one for that called a Tadpole mount. Basically, it's almost like a top... If I remember what the teaser image was like, it's like a top mount. But this, instead of screws, like a metal screw that goes through the plate, it's a injection molded hard silicone pin. That'll be used to mount the plate to the case, which should hopefully reduce like any metal on metal contact and the vibration you get from that. And he also does commissions for designs. Like you pay his commission fee, he'll sit down with you for like an hour. And you give him just whatever sketch or just kind of idea you have, he will go over it with you. I remember last I heard it, the wait list on his commission, or his commission queue is so long, he's like a few years out already. Scuff pin. Yeah, if you haven't already grabbed it, I can send you his Instagram later. So he puts a lot of his work in progress stuff on there, and I'm sure you'll get a real kick out of seeing it. Hey, there you go. Sure you can get some good inspiration from that too. He's also crazy transparent with all his stuff. Like for his upcoming F2 TKL and for the Frog, like he posted what his costs are to make each individual component, like all those costs, and as well as the price he expects to sell at, so what he expects to make off each board. Just crazy level of transparency. Big respect for that. I guess it's good because he can control all those costs himself. Yeah. No, it really is impressive. So I think the only thing he doesn't do is PCBs, because that's just not what he's set up for. It's like, the PCB on this is a Fave 87, very popular in the Korean community. It's like Lin boards especially use them these days. Yes, Bruce, this is my first actual build with Lavenders. I played around with them in my hot swap, the Brutal 60. That was the one I used for that linear switch shootout I did. I know. I'm worried I might have made the Lavenders a little too fat too, because this was the first time I was working with Lavenders, so I filmed them with the the Deskey films. And these fit barely. But after I was done, I kind of felt like, wow, I really did not need to put these films in. Because the housing's a pretty good fit. Yeah. Yeah, so next Lavenders I do up. I am not filming those. It's good to find out, though. And it's nice to be at a point where switches are getting good enough that I feel like, oh, I don't have to film them. I don't have to spring swap them. I can just barely lube them and I'm good to go. Oil the springs. Ah. I should bring that up, Seabiscuit. I mean, I didn't look into it much because that is just not something I'm looking to get. But, and I guess pretty clever of her to be able to kind of bundle and market that stuff, because that's just all OEM stuff, like the keyboard, the mouse, all those accessories. It's just, it's like basically rebranded AliExpress stuff, right? How much is she getting for that bundle? I think I saw someone mention like 300 something. Oh. Bruce, you hearing that creamy? That's just nice and clean upstroke. Pin straight, they are. Now this is just satisfying to fit together already. Well, yeah, it is the complete simp peripheral kit. I'm sorry, can't say that on Twitch. The complete tier 3 sub peripheral kit. I'm gonna start soldering soon. Just wanted to put a few more switches in. I always just like to put a bunch of switches in as sort of anchor pieces for the plate. I just want to make sure everything's seated and pretty level. Also, I will say, just one issue I'm just noticing with the plate, like, it's also on me for just being clumsy. This is flexible enough, I can move that with my hand. Hopefully I got it back into place okay. Not surprising. Because how much material is removed. Yeah, I'd be kind of curious how long that thing was in the works for. TBH. It's not something you necessarily get set up overnight. Probably some deliberation and planning there. Alright, I just want to get the bottom row now. So, confession time, no matter how many builds I do, I swear for the bottom row, I always need to actually line up the keycaps to figure out where the switches are going. I always just end up forgetting. You can see my peanut brain in action. Oh no! Desoldering's not fun. Is it an alignment issue or? Did I take the wrong size? Do I not know what 1.5 U is? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I try to line up with keycaps. Now, trust me. I am there. Chief called, he said that wasn't it. Why does this feel off, though? It shouldn't be that sort of gap. This can't be right. It's gotta be over 1. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just overthinking. It's somehow not thinking enough. Okay, yep, that is. Okay, yep, that is it. Chief called, that is it. So that just moves over 1. Alright. I think we got it, boys. Yes. Alt Windows Alt, the ultimate layout. Yeah, okay. Not gonna lie, I always like having the on the back of the PCB when they actually write the positions. Like, okay, this spot's 1.25U, this spot's 1.5U. I should have it memorized by now, but I don't. The name of this plate? This is an aluminum plate. It just has funky cutouts for acoustics, I believe these all are. And then the funky cutouts up here, it's like a leaf spring. So this will be gasket mounted once it's in the board. This section will be sandwiched by a gasket material. The way they have it set up is pretty cool. And pretty simple, too. Okay. Sorry for the whole alignment adventure. We are good to go. Switches in. Oh yes, sorry about that. So yes, this plate is part of the kit. It's all Geon works. This plate is unique to the F1-8X. Yep, it is all for that. Yeah. Yep. Even got... He's even left his mark on the plate. Alright, now let's get to the fun part. Just making sure everything is seated before I start soldering. Feels pretty good. That's alley-oop. Can't forget the iPro. Sorry, I am blind as a bat tonight. I gotta figure out a way to free up space on this, get it a little less claustrophobic. Give that one a little bit of a hat. We zoom in and get a little more of that action going. I like to keep the temperature in the frame. I've never been a fan of soldering over right by LEDs or USB ports if it's underside mounted. I always feel a little tight on space. I don't want to bork anything. Cash out here with the big brain plays. Actually, let me throw it to you, Chad. Do you guys prefer the distance I have set right now, or something more zoomed in? I can do whichever you prefer. No problemo. Alright, Seabiscuit, because you said that, I'm zooming in. Just for you, baby. Yeah. Kabocha, you bring up a good point. I'll just see if I can shift the work surface up a little bit. Thank you guys for the feedback. Appreciate it. Just need autofocus to stop focusing my hand so much. I'm gonna get hand conscious. Solder fumes are what's for breakfast. The nice, pure, leaded solder fume. That'll be fine, because Cash has got me on that lead-based energy drink. The gamer goop. Damn, I really am becoming a hand model right now. I gotta play around with camera positioning a bit, I think. So you got the lead to sweeten the food, and then the mercury so you live forever, right? Take the big inhale. We cooking. Boy, we cooking. Sushi quite often, so you're pretty much all mercury. Mercury and omega-3s, that cancels out, right? Yeah, I know, the camera's very focused on my hands. Let me play with the sharpness a little. You know what, Cash? Maybe I want everyone to see my hands. You guys get to see me blind almost touch the no-no part of the iron. Any horrific injuries or burns on this stream are purely for entertainment purposes only. Do not try them at home. Just saying. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Cash. I gotta try to look into that more later. The weeks have been simultaneously very long and flying by. Like, I swear I just built the Prophet like 20 minutes ago, and yet here I am stream time again. That's good. I'm glad I've managed to be able to keep it regular so far. I was kind of worried I'd have trouble keeping it going week to week, because I don't want to flake on it. Oh, I feel like a butcher. I'm glad for the holiday. Be nice to get a bit of a break. I just don't like the... Yeah, I don't like the little bit of hat I got here. There we go. So Seabisk, is that one from experience, or? Fortunately, I don't recall having burned myself yet. Which I'm a little surprised with, because I'm very clumsy under 10% of the time. Oh, God. See, Biscuit, I'm feeling pain reading that. Hot iron goes burr indeed, sadly. Speaking of hands, Birdie, how are your hands feeling? Still diamond? Are you still going to the moon? Or are you winning, son? Sorry, because I just read what you wrote. Oh, no. Please do not fist the androids. I'm begging you. See, that wasn't so bad. Oh. That's what we've been doing. Ash, how much to write your name with the iron? For you, baby, anything. You got it. I don't know why I'm playing around with that solder joint. I'm acting like I'm out of practice even though I just did this last week. What bicep? Cash. Cash isn't very liquid right now. Oh no. You're not juiced up? Stay hydrated, boy. Do you spend like you do? Hey man, life's too short. Gotta enjoy it while you can, right? Whoa. Yeah, Seabiscuit, you gotta be careful. The big brain, the big word hurt Cash brain sometime. The small one, too. Department of Blinky Lights. Hey man, blinky lights are very important. You gotta know how, why, where, when, and who they blink for. Wait, Cash, you draw a picture and write word. So does it, like, cancel each other out? Does it balance? Oh, no. I found the crack in the system. Poor Cash. He's got an identity crisis right now. You have been had. By yourself. That's the worst kind of had. Whoa, that's the glitch in the Matrix. Hey, thanks, Birdie. Appreciate it. Does it seem like video and audio are desynced? I know I've asked this a few times tonight, but I just want to check in after last week's stream. So there was a bit of that issue. Okay. Gotcha. Appreciate the feedback about you. I'm gonna set for a sec. Yes, I gotta open up. We get via up and. Oop. What? Seabiscuit, I'm not giving you a lip reveal. No matter how many times you ask. Alright. Let's just run a quick key test for what's soldered in so far. Fuck. Can't believe I started everything upside down. Alright, uninstalling stream. Whoa. I can't show my nose hairs. I'll get Twitch banned. Sorry. Why do you think Birdie hasn't done it yet? Coward. Frick Twitch. It's looking okay. These two aren't registering, but I'll look into those later. I think one of them is going to be... window and menu, I guess. Affiliate nostril reveal? What are you guys trying to make me do? I don't know if I like what y'all are trying to pull right now. Some scheming. Kink stream, right, Kabocha? These guys are trying to make me do and say questionable things. Sadly, it's working. Whoa. Slash Tenga? Please, no. That's a very cursed thought. Cash, which one are you seconding? Choose your words carefully. Speaking of cursed, I know Cash can never look at a can of Monster Energy the same way again. I'm mad you were actually checking order forms for that. Boy. Carry permit. Oh. Oh no. Well, successfully derailed chat. Let's go. It's okay. You two just living your best bottom left life. Presumably it had rails. Yeah, see? There's the rails. God, having this song play with it sounds like I'm doing something nefarious. Dastardly, even. I don't know, Cash. I feel like Kiara's got you beat on bottom left. Sorry. Maybe? Have I ever said anything I haven't said before? I feel like as records go, I'm fairly broke. Well, you just got a confident right back. You could become the most bottom left ENV tuber. I gotta say, putting these switches in, feeling and sounding out how they are, just put them in the plate. I am excited to get this thing put together. I mean, Cash, I'd prefer if you didn't speak altogether, but so unfortunately, yes, I have heard you. That boy ain't right. I mean, that's probably true. I don't know. Kabocha Bruce, can you confirm that if you're up 23 hours a day, you're probably typing on a computer? Cashier has a working hypothesis. He's been trying to workshop it around. Probably. All right. Cash, you writing this down? You plotting your data points? Fair point. Fair point. I don't know. If you've been up 23 hours and you're typing, how is that automatically top right? Like, you could be typing something very, not pure and good. Typing out something particularly insane. I am getting a thumb workout putting these things in. Could be writing fan fiction. Alternative friend fiction? Oh. I do not like the sound of that, Sam I Am. Oh, I need a pair of tools for this. Ben. Hey, Rabbit Sensei! Welcome! Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome aboard, good to have you. Yes, F1 so far is indeed lit. I should awkwardly bend the pin right at the tip. Geon is a clever, talented man. I'm looking forward to seeing even more on the Frog and the F2, as well as the Vanquish. Do you have an F1 as well, Rabbit? Wow. Seabiscuit out here doing me dirty. Oh, soon? Nice. You found, you get one from, like, Mech Market or, like, private seller? How are the prices, aftermarket prices on these days? Really went up and then down. Private seller, cool. Yeah. It's kind of nuts because I think it was maybe like 300 in group buy, and then I remember seeing I think at the peak it got to like maybe about 1K depending on certain colors. Decent price. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, I'm glad to see secondary pricing on things start to come down, and I don't really check Mech Market all that much these days, but seeing what some things are going at, or were going at in the over the last year was just disgusting. Polaris was one of the worst ones I saw. Considering that was supposed to be like a more affordable board. I gotta say, all the colors I've seen for the F1 are really nice too. Yeah, I have seen Polaris prices go down. I just remember at their peak, they were going for like 3 times over retail plus. Yeah, that's certainly a lot better than what it used to be. Yeah. Gotta say, all the F1 colors I've seen are very nice. I kind of wish I had a burgundy. I'll have it out soon enough, but mine's black. Yeah, big numbers indeed. Navy is hot. I feel like navy, blues in general tend to be fairly safe colors for like key sets and boards. Like you'll always get interest in those. Navy that's just such a classy color. I feel like most things, if they have a navy option, it's a strong pick. Like, it might not be the #1 color for everything, but navy looks pretty good on most things. Or damn near everything. Which, don't, I mean, I like navy. My favorite color is red, though. I own hardly any red boards. Because red isn't an option for a lot of them, or it's just... Red's not my favorite color option, not like my best in slot up. Ooh. I wonder what this cutout's supposed to be for. It's not a switch. Too big. Just acoustics, I'm guessing? Red keyboards type 3 times faster, in fact. When I type on a red keyboard, I can hit that nice, crisp 60 WPM. That's triple speed. I feel like I have to insert these switches into the plate. This probably would have gone quicker if I didn't have films installed in these. Those things are just almost too thick. I gotta say, the worst one I've had to fit in and not have key travel issues in was the Bach.CP, the brass plate on that. Trying to put Holy Pandas in. Oof. And it was an 1800 board, so more switches to put in. My thumbs were actually in recovery mode for 2 days after that. I just felt it. Hey, DR! Good to see you. How's your weekend going, man? Having a good Valentine's Day? We're just hanging out here, having a good time. Watching me scuff things in new and interesting ways. That's chill. Just hanging out here, building an F1-8X. Hey, glad to hear you're having a good weekend, man. Good stuff. Yeah. Sorry, I've been a little quiet in audio this week. I've just been trying to get stuff done at work, but looking forward to really being with the boys. Hey, Skewed! Welcome. Sorry, it took me like a second to connect to be like, oh, Skewed, that's Skewed. Because I'm used to seeing it spelled the other way. Was it sarcasm? I don't know, Seabiscuit. Hey, Alco, how you doing, man? Nah, no worries. I've just been putzing around for a bit. Rat Rave, welcome. Sorry, I mean, I did announce in some places. I don't know. I never like trying to promote myself all that much, which is, I understand, is very counterintuitive to what I'm doing right now. But I don't know. I always feel kind of awkward about that. Hey, Knee Deep, good to see ya. Welcome. Yes, this is actually my first proper build with Lavenders, so I'm very excited. I know, I was thrown off for a sec by the different skewed spelling. Because first I read that as like SQ, and I'm like, oh, that reminds me of skew. Wait a minute. Wow, Kabocha throwing out the harsh but true words. Yo, Chetty! How's it going? We got the whole Rat Pack in? Good to see you guys. Black. It's a black, no blockers. Actually, once I get it soldered up, I'll pull the board out. Ah, naming conflicts. Gotcha. Oh, Bruce, you don't like TKLs, right? Anything bigger than 65 is out for you, so you're safe. Your wallet is safe. Whole crew here indeed. I know. I mean, I enjoy my TKLs, but different strokes for different folks. I get it. Yeah, he has a montage that he's gonna sell, right? You haven't found a buyer for that already? Also, for some reason, I thought the Dollinger and montage were in stock when you won those, so when you posted, I think it was like last week, the pictures of them coming in, I was just very like, wait a minute, he didn't already have those? Yeah. Yeah, just from playing around, just earlier before stream, I was just kind of looking around the case, and the quality on that thing is just very clean. Always got big respect for the Korean customs. So that's what got me into like the sort of high-end builds. I started out with it was the original TX 75. Yeah, I am very much looking forward to seeing how this sounds and feels with the Lavenders. Because even just putting them into the plate earlier, smooth boys. Yeah, honestly, the F1 came out at a killer price point. Like, for what it went for in Group Buy in Korea, no brainer. Like, I'm kind of bummed I had to pick mine up aftermarket, but I got it before it really bubbled. Man, I wish I knew about it ahead of time and just had a friend in South Korea. I wonder if there's like a decent proxy buying service for South Korea. Never checked. Like, I always see the Chinese ones, like Taobao, the Japanese ones, and ah, shoot. Sorry, DB, I didn't realize. Also, welcome. Good to see you, man. Oh, L Gang for Unicorn. I hate to hear it. I was L Gang for Unicorn for a different reason. I kind of lost track of the time. And realized, like, maybe a couple hours afterwards, like, oh shit, that was that was Friday. Oh well. Maybe I'll get a chance down the line, but I'm also just trying to be better and slow down this year. Oh. Oh. Oh, you hate to hear it. Well, that's good that he managed to get an Austin for himself at the end of the day. I'll tell you about nice boards, Austin gang. My favorite daily driver at work. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a good weekend, mate. We're getting there. I'm getting close to halfway done. I've got random switches around soldered, so... yeah. It's a nice, relaxing Sunday build. Gang's all here indeed. Always good to see familiar names. Especially when we got in the whole Rat Pack. Yes, this is the F1-8X in black. Oh, someone tossed the link in group chat? Oh, thank you, whoever put that in. Facecam. I don't know. I'd need to get one. I don't own a webcam, funny enough. I am bad at chilling myself. Oh, H87C, solid choice. Yeah, I still gotta get one of those PCBs for SEMO. The Fave isn't my first choice of PCB, but it came with it, and I mean, I'm not going to be really doing much key map-wise to mess with it, so pretty okay. I mean, I would rather Honeybush PCB, but I am very excited for the J80s. Super hype. Why was Iron 165 flagged? Someone hear a voice? Sorry, I thought I heard someone talking. Plateless top mount is going to be a good time. Needy, you know what you're building yours with yet? The J80S? Hey Martha, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I mean, I hope SEMO turns out really good. I dig the design. Very interesting material, honestly. And as kind of different as the FE buy will be. Like, I'm glad that we don't have to pay till after the boards are done. That's reassuring, personally. But oh. V1 UHMWP L7s? Oh, those are going to be some smooth boys. I don't know, it's a good question. I got stuff for ultrasonic cleaning in. I remember I had mentioned that before. Yeah, I did. So I might give that a try with some of the Vints I have. Maybe Vint Blacks. Safe, boring choice, but you know, maybe Lavenders too. Still kicking around options. I think this build's probably going to push me towards Lavenders. Oh, no, don't worry. I got vents for you too, DR. Trust. I don't want to say I got too many vents because I feel like I'm going to have some folks come in the DMs, but I have a healthy amount. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I was thinking Vince for the JDS. Have everything fit together. I think I'm gonna do an old PBT set for that, I think. Probably one of my vintage ones, or like an old Imsto set. Still soldering. You just popped in. I see you, Poopy Unicorn. Martha, yes, TGR is a designer out of Malaysia. The 910, the Jane, the Alice, those are all TGR designs. He's been doing designs since I think his first designs went around 2015, 2014. Got a lot of name. We've got a lot of rep behind TGR boards. A bit of a history. And then people just push those into some really crazy aftermarket prices probably for flex factor. I mean, they're nice boards, but nowhere near like how their aftermarket is. It's crazy. Oh, you've been here for a bit? Okay, all right. Well, thanks for making yourself known. Always good to see you. Now you're looking forward to seeing the F1. Actually, speaking of sending stuff up, DR, I still got that key set you're interested in. If you want it, we can hash that out later. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll reach out to you to work that out. I know. I just gotta be out here sending bills. It's a weird position to find myself in because I'm very bad about selling things. And that I'm just usually too lazy to go through the whole rigmarole. What switches have I put in the F1? I'm doing JWK Lavenders. Come over so you can see. Yeah, I was feeling linear for this one. For I just like linears. Over tactiles, maybe 7 out of 10 times. And for the sound, because I don't think I've heard an F1 be typed on that I didn't like the sound of so far. What key set? Oh, I'm sure you'll see soon enough, Rad Rave. Hey, Cooling Arctan KB. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. I still gotta mess around with the Kiwis I've just played with them stock a little bit. too many switches. It's so hard to keep up. I'll be sitting here lubing batches and batches of switches, and then a shiny new one comes along and I'm like, ooh. If I recall correctly, key ones are... It's just basically T1s with different housings, right? As you get like a little bit of that UHMWPE T1 housing. I think the stem's the exact same. Yep, okay. Yeah, I remember Knee Deep had that really fun Franken using the Kiwis. Speaking of Frankens, I gotta get into some of the Franken switches I have prepped for builds. Like the black cherry pies. I know, I gotta make those black sauce. Oh yeah. No, I feel that knee deep, especially when you start using parts from more than 2 switches for a Franken switch. Like if I go through that effort, like those switches are keepers. Even if the board isn't, like I'll want to desolder them, keep them. Like when I spend the time making black cherry pies, like I don't think I could ever sell those to someone. Like unless it's someone I really knew. Just because of all the work. I don't know if I'd call it patience. I just don't think about... I don't think about the fact that I'm sacrificing parts from 3 switches to make one with some of those Frankens. Like, if I tried thinking about that with cost in mind, I don't think I would do as many Frankens as I do, but here we are. Yeah. Ah, that's true. Trying to desolder a whole board without a desoldering iron is not fun. I think I did two full board desolders with just my engineer desolder pump, and oof. That was a painful experience. Oh, right. Did you regret the Zycos because of how fragile those leaves are? Because I know a couple folks have tried using something like H1 tops or just like any Duroc tops, so that'll actually hold them in place. Yeah. Shiny, usually what I do with the Franken switch, I try to use up the leftovers as much as I can. Yeah, H1 or cherry tops, depending on what kind of sound you want to go for. So I lost my place for a sec. I know. I made Zycos once, and I don't know, I just still haven't built with them yet, because I'm going to be crushed if I spend all that time making Zycos, and then I destroy, like, half the leaves. But I'm also too stubborn to change out tops on them, because I'm just like, no, I want to make Zycos as they were originally made. Just at least once. So I can just tell myself, alright, I did it. Now I know how they are. And then go back to something easy like Holy Bobas or U4 Thox. Yeah, the travel distance always seems to be one a contentious point for folks. Or like a very much a love it or hate it kind of deal. You don't want to mix switches, but you have hyperglides coming. What are you trying to do Frankens with the hyperglides, DR? You doing black sauce, or are you doing something like a linear Franken switch? Any plans on trying Alps? Yeah. I used to have them in the drawer. Yeah, I'm gonna build my Mimi 350 in Alps. I got brown Alps for that. The only thing is, I got them in, and I'm debating whether or not I want to open them up and clean them out. Because I've never messed with Alps before, and I don't want to, you know, screw anything up. Especially on something like brown Alps. But they're not as smooth as they could be. So maybe just try like a simple cleaning with a brush at first, before trying to do anything deeper like ultrasonic cleaning. Because I know they have the that old Alps factory lube on them, and that's a dry lube. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna be sliding into Vicky's DMs for advice on Alps. It's good to trust the pros on that. Good inks are nice. Also, I love how Bruce is shilling lavenders after I came in like 2 months ago and said, hey Bruce, you know, these are pretty good. And then I didn't build with them until just now. and Bruce is the lavender hype man now. Yep. Well, I'm glad you got a good alternative inks there. Sneaky streamer. Welcome, Tyler. How you doing? Investing. How's it going? The boys are in chat. Love to see it. Yeah, I know. I wish I had more V1 inks. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that point too, knee deep on the Alps. The top and bottom housings. Yeah, that's why I might try to open them up and, you know, maybe with a brush dry cleaning them one at a time. Drinking some rye. Yep. Cheers, Tyler. Some more Yamazaki 12. I actually got I got some soju with me too. Jedi Fallen Order, nice. How's that been treating you? What's good investing? Are the rats out surfing? Yeah, I love the energy behind that. Gravity, like, I can see you with both your hands on Bruce's shoulders, like, don't you ever let those go. Yes, sir. Centauri Yamazaki 12. Buddy of mine gifted it to me for, Christmas. My good friend Thirsty Birdie, if he's in chat. Yeah, soju good. I don't have the bottle up with me. I got the soju in like a Yeti cup to the side because I poured it a while ago. So I don't remember what the name on it is, but yeah. I'm enjoying the Yamazaki 12. So far, I've only had it on build streams. No, I think it's a good way to pace it out. Save it for special occasions, like hanging with chat. Yes, soju is good. Because a few weeks ago, I finally managed to get some more soju. Because the closest place to me that sells it is like a half-hour drive. It's just none of the liquor stores let me carry it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jenny. I've seen people recommend that for Zycos. Not... That's actually a better idea, to just get some solder on the pins before you open the switch. I saw people recommend doing that after you assemble Zycos, but before you try to put them into a PCB or plate, which just... that seems like too much work to me. Another one I've seen people do is, like, they take a pair of needle nose pliers and just pinch the section of the legs where they come out of the housing, once you make sure the legs are properly seated. Which, that might be what I'm leaning towards before I actually build with my Zycos. Yeah. Actually, by the way, while we got all the boys in chat, does the frame rate and everything for streams seem to still be okay? Audio visual desync? Is it coming in choppy? Because so far, you know, knock on wood, the tech's been okay. Oh, better this time? Oh, fantastic news. Thanks, lads. That's encouraging, because I just really didn't have much time to try to really look at settings much since then, so... I don't know, could have just been acting up last time. Yeah, I do have... I think OBS is telling me about 14% of drop frames. I think it's just my CPU taking a little bit of a load, because I'm recording the stream while I'm streaming as well, to get a VOD to put on YouTube. I just don't want to see whatever hit the quality gets if I try to just download the Twitch VOD. I think probably later this year, once it's less crazy getting parts, and hopefully when PC parts are less tariffed, doing a new PC build this year. Also have to hit up the folks in the PC channel, because I have not kept on top of parts in a few years. Is that everything? Oh, one arrow. I think otherwise that's everything. I got some better lighting in here too. Wait, DR, did your Lavenders come in safely? You had to get them through, like, Canon keys, right? So, going off in memory from my linear switch shootout, Lavenders were smoother stock than V2 inks, and just like a little higher pitch, not a lot. Inks are nice, or were nice. Oh, Lewis, yes. That's right. Ilum KB. I'm glad they made him in safely. Because the last time I ordered switches from Ilum KB, it was like right... It was during March of last year. So the shipment ended up somewhere over the Pacific Ocean for like 3 weeks in the tracker before it updated again. Maybe I'll try getting back into Destiny. I don't know. It's been a bit. I've been out of the saddle for a good minute. But if it's for the boys, that's a different story. Let's do a quick test. Are you guys hearing that? Sounds pretty creamy to me. You can't hear? Oh no, sorry. Sorry, I wasn't talking while doing that. I kind of got a little focused in the zone for a sec. Okay, these two aren't lighting up, but... Oh, wait, my camera froze? Ah, okay. Appreciate the heads up. Let me just deactivate and reactivate real quick. We back? Looks okay on my end. Okay, cool. Thanks, appreciate the heads up. Yeah, so it looks like these two aren't lighting up for whatever reason, but I will worry about that later. Nice. We got it all soldered up. Oh, how'd they buff the controller on PC? It's like better tracking, more responsive, or? Oh. Hold on, sorry about that, guys. I see the camera acting up. I think I accidentally nudged the cable a little. Oh. Oh, aim assist. Got it. So are we stable now? Yep, let me deactivate, reactivate real quick. Yep. Yeah. A little bit of a glitch. It's not a backslash build without a little bit of scuff, at least. A rat in the cables, oh no. Let's pick up a little. Oh, teasing you, poopy unicorn. Ah, it's all right. I'll catch you later, poopy unicorn. Thanks for swinging by, man. Don't worry, I will record that sweet, sweet typing just for you. Hope you have a good one. So, no, actually, let me bring the whole thing up. I gotta say, all the all the machining and actual board work aside, I just really appreciate, too, just how Geon packaged all this stuff. With the nice keyboard bag, which, pretty classic standard. All the hardware, but then the actual board itself, not only is it wrapped in a cloth bag, he's got it in a styrofoam sleeve for it, which, I don't know, I think it's a nice, classy touch. Yeah. Like, I'm not really too much of, I'd say, focused on the unboxing. Like a bad one, I don't really care about too much, you know. I've gotten plenty of stuff that's just in like the cutout foam and where it's just like in a styrofoam sandwich, and that's no big deal to me. But then when I see the nice stuff, that really sticks out in my mind. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it, knee deep. It is. It's like even the package itself is like, thank you for waiting. I'm a classy touch. Tyler, you're trying to make me blush. Boom. This is hefty lead. And all the weights are internal, so butt shot's pretty plain. Oh, I know. I wonder why he went with this. I think it's pretty neat. Like, I like the look. Just, I wonder why not 3. Almost makes me think of, what was it, like that old Japanese currency, like that had those oval-shaped coins? Could be. Could be. Oh, is this gunpla? Looks like metallic decals. Maybe to put by the arrow cluster. Second replacement feet. Oh no, the warranty sticker. My nemesis. Alright. You boys ready for warranty to be voided live on stream? Oh, okay. I got some sticky residue on. Huh. To be honest, I don't see external screws. Do I have to take the feet off? Hold up. Sorry, I'm just actually trying to see where I get this guy open. I don't want to start ripping feet off if I don't have to. Unless... Oh, wait. I'm dumb. These really must be insert. Yeah, okay. I'm not used to building with screw covers. That explains why there's extra feet. We're on the big brain build night, guys. Love to see it. How's the content been for Destiny 2? Are they still regularly putting out expansions? They put something out recent-ish, or? Yeah. When I first saw these feet, like, I thought it was just the round disc with adhesive. Like a bump on. Last week, actually. Wow. Hey, nice and recent. Seasons. Oh, okay, yeah. Might need something thinner for the deeper screws. Yeah, I haven't played Destiny 2 since... Well, I paid for Destiny 2, so that already dates it. I think it was before the first big expansion came out, which was also before it went free to play. I don't know. Like, I remember I just kind of got... I didn't really have a good group to play with at the time. I had like a couple friends who played, but like not quite enough for a raid group. That's true. DR and Tyler, you guys are around. Yeah, no, Cash, you, Zangetsu, I forget, did Sequel play too? Yeah, but we only had like half a raid group. And then your internet was just really crapping out the one time we got a raid group together. Yeah, no, that's definitely a game to play with buddies. Oh, dang, we got DR the Raid Master here. Love to see it. Yeah. Well, that one is a character. I haven't talked with her in quite a while, but she's got her quirks. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Let me get a tool. Fix that. Okay. Doohickey time. Holy crap. Top in the world for Leviathan? That's awesome. So when do you guys usually get together for D2? Want to buy better eyes? Oh, yeah. The 5 minutes I was okay at Destiny 1 PvP was when pulse rifles were good, and then I got that Hopscotch Pilgrim drop that had a really, really nice roll on it. And then, like, 2 weeks after I finally got that Hopscotch Pilgrim, after grinding out a whole summer of Strike playlists, they nerfed pulse rifles across the board. Broke my heart. Because, God, that was at least a 3-month grind trying to get that gun from the Strike playlist. So I remember I would alternate between, like, finishing up school for the year and grinding Strike playlists, and then working over the summer, coming home every day after work, just grabbing a couple beers and just grinding out Strike playlists for hours. Ooh, pulse are good again. Yeah, actually, I don't remember what my first exotic was in D2, but I remember the first Destiny, my first exotic was the Red Death. I think I had bought that from Zur, actually. And it wasn't the greatest gun, but man, that gun carried me through a lot of content. I liked that, I'm gonna butcher it, in D2, if I recall correctly, is a pulse rifle. That kind of Osiris-looking one. Or if you're like the last man standing, you get an ability boost too, I think. The something wing? Scarab wing? Wing scarab? Damn, Rat Rave. Top 100 in PUBG for the US? Well, that's one rat I don't want to run into in a dark alley. Yeah, it was a vanilla D2 exotic. Hey, Future Bound, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Coming in a pretty good time. Gonna have this in the case soon enough. Vigilance Wing, that sounds right, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. CS does train your aim. Yep. I got it, I got the Prophet up here. Just out of frame. I built that on last Sunday's stream. Alright. Is it still possible to get the 67.5 gram punchy springs? So if you're familiar with the Thick Thock springs, the punchy springs were basically like the V1s of those. I think those are supposed to be... I think they're supposed to be the DL series of springs. So if you can find that spring weight in their DL series now, it's the same thing. Unless it was their MP, the Progressive series. I can't remember how it was with punch springs. Because I bought those with the... it was the group buy for the Gateron Pink recolors. Exotic bow. Is bow a weapon type now? Like a full-on weapon type? Or is it something like the Queen Breaker bow? Oh, you did find them? Awesome. No problem. Glad to help. Actually, lads, I will be back in just a minute. Quick bio break.
We're going to give him one right here.
Sorry about that, lads. Gotta find my scissors to cut the gasket material. Also, quick notes to anyone who's been following today's stream. Quick patch note. There's been a buff to arm hair, about 90%. It's boiling in my hoodie, so I had to take that off. Right, Rave, you wouldn't download a car, you wouldn't download a spring. So to anyone new or not familiar with this mounting system, wondering the heck I'm doing with this big old rubber string, the mounting method for the F1-8X is actually a pretty clever take on gasket mount, where you have these kind of internal grooves or channels, and you just kind of cut this to fit, and this will act as the gasket material to sandwich the plate assembly. Oh, future bound. That is a good question. It's Rat Rave. I think he's got experience with both so far. I've made holy bobas. I don't have them in a board yet. I've played with them in my hand, as I recall. The tactile bump on them is quite nice. I also have lubed boba U4 Thox, and those are satisfying as well. One of them's sharper than the other, tactility wise. You'll get that reduced travel distance from the holy bobas as well, because the halo stems. But boba U4 Thox are pretty nice. Even stock, they're pretty nice. I remember their creator Gazoo / Heroin Bob. Like, he recommended against, like, say something thick, like, say 205G0 for that, because of the housing material. But so maybe a lighter lube for that, just anything with that housing. I did mine with Cristo Lube MCG 129. Oh, yeah. I do like MCG 111 for tactiles as well. 3203, good options. But yeah, I can't remember who's actually had both Holy Bobas and U4Ts built into a board. I know someone's been able to do direct comparisons. Honestly, I'd say if you already have Halo switches or Halo stems on you, just open up a few, make a couple Holy Bobas, and just do them side by side. Oh, you might want to. You're gonna want to double check his inventory, because I think he just discontinued one of the lubes. Okay. Oh, so you got options. You got parts. Nice. That's good. Franken switching becomes a little less attractive if you don't have the components on hand. Alright. Just trying to mark it. Here we go. Yeah, awkward. Suddenly shortcut it. See, a nice, healthy bit of scuff. We take those. Worst part is I already kind of had practice doing this because I built PLA 75 before, which does the exact same mounting. Yeah, because I think I did see recently that he discontinued his lube. I think it might have just been a time or logistic issue, because he had to downpack that all himself, I think. But, I mean, the alternatives that need to be mentioned are also good ones if you can get them. Like, a nice thing about Cristo Lube is, it might not be the easiest to find from, that's not one as commonly sold by, say, like, keyboard vendors, but I think that's very popular in the scuba diving community. So, scuba supply shops tend to be good sources for that. Okay, you got 3203 on the way. So, you're in a pretty good spot on that then. I know that's how I got my, I got it off to the side here. So, I only ever bought Cristo MCG 129 once. I got this 2-ounce tub from Amazon for, I think it was under $20. And, like, I've done a lot of batches switches on this, but I still got a lot left. Oh, you got a pretty good lineup of lubes there, so you got a lot of options. That's good. Yeah. Krytox is very easy to apply, at least in my experience. I find with Krytox that it's harder to over-apply that than it is with, say, Krytox or Tribosis. It also doesn't dampen the sound quite as much as, like, say, 205G0, just as a heads up. I think when I was first looking at it, someone described it as being a little more natural, or you get a bit more of the switch housing's actual character. Alright, that's the top. Hey, Iwane, how's it going, man? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh, I hadn't heard the concerns about drying out. Well, it's another thing to be paranoid about. One more for the list. Yeah, I can see that though. It's kind of an interesting place with lubes because it's just like a lot of it we don't have super long-term effects on. Just because how, I mean, we've had a lot going on in the hobby, but still for like a lot of folks, like a lot of the custom builds are, say, like maybe 2015 or so on. There's definitely stuff that existed before then, but then you're getting into different lubes and stuff too. Like the early Korean custom scene, that was all like RO59 or other dry lubes like Finish Line, that kind of thing. Wait a minute. Do I do bottom first? Maybe I do. Yeah. Yeah, it is. The scuba application is actually really the only thing I knew about Krytox. Hey, that's good. Hey man, nothing wrong with an alt. It's got a hot swap, good tester. Nice point of reference for you. Sorry, I'm peanut braining this right now. How do I... Because yes, I can cut and put this bit on. How do I get it to stay? Doesn't have a full inside track like the top does. Oh, nice. New board times always exciting. Oh, I guess I can just cut it in the meantime. The CW80, that sounds familiar. Did that just... I just saw on Instagram, like Prototype just got made for that or something. Yeah, because I can just set it like that, but it's a little loosey-goosey. Oh, it's just I-seed, got it. Okay, yeah, I think I kind of vaguely recall seeing that. I have a hard time keeping up with all the ICs these days, too. You prefer the look to the Jane. Alright, I'll have to take a look at the CW80. It's always nice browsing, seeing interesting designs at least. Oh, just going to cut the pieces for now, then worry about fitment after. Or keeping them in place after. Oh, lower profile board. Does it have a low front height too? I know, especially these days, that's becoming more and more a consideration. Just from an ergonomic perspective as well. So not everyone likes typing on wrist breakers. A little off the top. How's the ride treating you, Tyler? Yeah, I remember, like, I remember the IC BISO put out, I think it might have been 2019 for the wrist breaker TKL. I think that thing had like a 13-degree angle to it. Looked absolutely ridiculous, and I wanted to join in on that. But I think he shifted that. He either just left it as proto one-off or just shifted that to private. Yeah, it was nuts. I might have had it. I might have had it wrong. Maybe it was like 12. I don't think it was 11. He shelved it for a while. Okay. Okay. Glad I got out here to fact check me. Keep me on script. 14. Oh. There you go. Uh-oh. Having the angle wars in chat? A rabbit hole cave hell. I'm gonna have to look for that one. I trust your word on the bourbons. Well, thanks for swinging by, Tyler. Hope you have a good night, man. We don't need wrist rests where we're going. What are these screws for? Yeah, don't worry, I will put CRP on. Oh, and tell her I say hi as well. I hope she has a good one. What? Oh, is it screws that keep the bonnet? I am big dumb. Big dumb. This whole time I'm trying to figure out how the hell I'm getting these to stay in. I've been wondering what these screws are for. That's probably it. Wait, no. No, that's for the case. Hold on. I gotta check a build log on this again. Sorry, lads. My brain is not doing so great tonight. It is. I think it was the Op Blacks. You know, I like the Op Blacks so much. I smoothed my brain too. All that internal polishing. Oh no. Oh. Yep. I'm officially overthinking this. Whoa, thanks for the tip, Future Bone. First tipper, dang. Yes. Yes, Astralk, so you are right. I just checked someone else's build on it, and that is exactly what they did. Yeah, I was I was overthinking this, or underthinking this. Hey, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I just missed the name. Appreciate it. Welcome. I know. Scuffed only. My accent? I don't know. I feel like that's a tough question to answer. Because it's not... I sadly don't have an actual Boyston accent. Outline that just wrong. Baston. I will say, I am a masshole. I steal words from other dialects sometimes for fun. And I have a strange diction. Yeah. Well, Noob Taylor, this is a F1-8X by Geon Works. Hey, Future Bound. Thanks for catching me. Or putting in the command. Okay. So putting the assembly on definitely helps. I thought it'd be a little more secure. It'll be good once this is screwed together. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, Noob Taylor. Appreciate it. Very excited for to get typing on this one. I don't quite know about Amana Culture, but I'm kind of all over the place with spring weights. Like, I'll go anywhere from like 50 grams to about 78 grams on springs. I just kind of like playing around with different weights. I generally like to stay like, say, mid-60s though. $57 to $74, okay. It's a nice range. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, 78s on mods. That's pretty good. I don't do like a lot of mixing spring weights like that. It definitely makes sense, but I don't know, I usually end up being pretty lazy and just keep the same spring weights across boards. Or across a build. Huh. Interesting, the extra screws. Yeah, you bring up a good point. Like, I feel like, you know, outside of Mass, everyone expects Mass folks to have a Boston accent, but that's really not true. Whoa. Heyo. Is that your daughter having fun with Twitch emotes? appreciate all the funny faces. I think I maybe only have like half those emotes. Speak the language of the gods. I haven't seen that emote before either, Future Bone. Nice. 63.5 grams, yes, that is a good weight too. Oh, I hope you find a good person for that new Taylor. I'm still on the grind to affiliate myself. Otherwise, I would have happily volunteered my account. JK. No one. If folks sub, awesome. But if not, we chillin'. Cause these builds are still going. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I feel that. I wasn't really hanging on Twitch much until, like, my friends started, like, a bunch of my friends all started streaming within the past year. Oh yeah, this is just a whole bunch of hex drivers. It's got all the different sizes they flip out. I like it especially for keyboards because some of these screw points long. Some of my other drivers can't get in okay. This is the black. I keep forgetting that gray was a color too, because I feel like I usually see black, navy burgundy, and then like the occasional white one. Plus, I think the I'm all clumsy tonight. I think the gray ones have ended up looking kind of black, depending on the lighting. Yeah, I remembered them looking pretty close. I am the picture of coordination. I like the juxtaposition of just calm piano, just fumbling about. I felt like that corner one didn't quite catch right. Oh, Lavender's in a ducky. Nice. Going for like the sleeper build kind of vibe. Those are always fun to see. Like I remember, was it? I think it was Tay Keyboards that did. I think it might have been a ducky that he modded. And like he took the case apart, he repainted it and everything, swapped out the switches or lubed and tuned the stabs and all that. I always like seeing that. Yeah, okay, yeah, so you know the one I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Not about the click life. I remember the last time I used clicky board for more than 5 minutes. I think it was the second board I ever built was a clicky Gadistotles. That's a fun one. I still got that one hanging around. I think that one's gonna be on the chopping block though. Here we go. Oh, sure. No, I get it. That makes sense. Yeah, because I guess with Zoom calls and stuff, even though folks aren't physically in an office or a classroom, you can still piss them off with clickies. All right. Long awaited. Time to dress them. Man, those lavenders are looking pretty nice in there. Yeah, it's... So, I had done that Gadistottle build. God, so that must have been... That would have been, I think maybe about February 2017 or so, might be fun to revisit those. It's kind of crazy to see... I guess in relative sense. That how the Aristotle supply just dried up. So I remember, I think even into early 2018, it was very easy to find them. No, Cash, it's click to talk. Or push to click. Okay. Oh yeah, Phoenix aren't bad. I got some Phoenix stems, as well as that. He sent me like a sample switch with the order. It was in, I think it was in Otemu Sky or in Ice Housing. I definitely admire all the work and dedication guys who puts into developing these switches. So I remember seeing a couple of iterations of those Phoenix stems. Blue Ice, yes. Thank you. Got me covered. Yeah. Very dedicated, man. Oh, yeah. So, I am putting CRP, it's the round 2.2. Mr. Spaceman, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yes. Took a bit, but finally got it all put together. Right now I'm dressing up with CRP round, it was the 2.22, I think the number was, the Syrup Labs group buy, using the round 3 molds. So this is CRP Desko Black. And from round 1, I got the Windows novelties. Thank you, I appreciate the welcome to the F1-8X Club. I think I'm going to enjoy my time with this guy. Throw in the classic Windows keys. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious as to what the material he's been using for the boba housings, but it is nice. I think that's the wrong profile. The general chat is ramblings. Then I got Speakeasy as like the text chat for people who are in voice channel. Profiles. This ain't it, Chief. Classic Windows. No, don't worry, I'll get you a roll soon enough. If you want the notification roll for build streams, I can give you that one as well. The Keyweebs. Blind as a bat. Yeah, I think there's R5 and R4 in here, which is throwing me off. So I forgot these novelty windows are from a different round. That seems like R5. Too much plastic, crippling plastic addiction. That's the only answer I can give to that one. So, like recently, I actually did an inventory on the switches I have just to keep track and know what all I have lubed and stuff. And the switch one was eye-opening. I don't want to think about the keycap one. No, honestly, I feel that's... It's been an interesting time getting in the hobby. There's so many keycap group buys that happen each month now. Oh, okay, you've been on Geekcaps for years. Okay, so yeah. You've seen it explode. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think about with, like, say, GMK. It used to be, it was like one set a month, or maybe one set every other month. Okay. Oh, you've been on Geekcaps longer than I have, then. So I first joined in, I think it was maybe May or June 2016. I feel like I ended up taking a decent break from the hobby. I think it was early, I think it was like mid 2018 to the beginning of, no, it was at least a year I was out. I think most of 2018 I was out of it. Just kind of jumped back in both feet. It's interesting to see how much the landscape of the hobby's changed. Oh yeah, it's insane. It's like throwing colors at a dartboard. Vesper Saint, the name kind of sounds familiar. Ooh. Got all these folks who've been in it for a bit, or at least been on Geekcaps for a bit. That's cool to see. It's interesting to see how the hobby's kind of shifted too. Like, feels like you can get like a lot of things by almost without Geekcaps these days. And like how much of it's moved to like Discord servers and all that for design. Yeah, but Cash, you're typing that on a board I built you. That's cool. It's awesome the folks you meet through Discord around servers and stuff. Including folks in this very chat. Cash, you've had me bore you on Discord voice chat enough just to start soaking in terms. There's that episode of Dexter's Lab where he falls asleep listening to the French tape. Soon you're just gonna be rambling about keycap materials or switch weights, and you're not gonna know what any of it means. It'll just be patterned into your head. Oh man. Boch, a good call on the Desko, man. I'm really liking how this is looking on this. Yeah, no. Red Ray VR, right? It does make sense because it's big enough. You can't keep it all in one place. I mean, even back in, like, say, 2016, it wasn't all in one place. You had RMK, you had Geekcaps, you had Desk Authority. Yeah, Futurebound, I don't know if it's ended yet, but I know over in China on Taobao, there's CRP round 4 going on. I know some folks in the West have been hopping in using proxies. And then for someone easier to get from, if you're in, like, say, the States or Canada, Syrup Labs up in Canada, they're going to be running it after Chinese New Year ends. Like their own proxy buy. I think they're looking at potentially different kitting too. Yeah, they are doing us full kit. Have they made any final decisions on kitting yet? I haven't been keeping track. Okay, that makes sense. Oh gosh, that's all you need. That's all you need to know. Keyboard go burr. Oh no. Future Bound Rat Rave is referring to R5 row profile, I think. So it's like basically taller bottom row. Yeah, once you go R5, it's hard to go back. All right. So, I'll be honest, I've never really been too picky on homing keys. Folks have strong feelings of nips, scoops, or bars, because the answer is going to be bars. By nips, I mean the ZMF headphones. Oh, R4 China GB ends today? Ah. That's funny, I forgot to include a classic Windows logo already, just not in color. $60 Zyko. I actually haven't heard of a Zyko that light and weight. Because I think folks usually do them, what, in the 70s? Yeah, 78. Where is home? Yeah, because with tactile, spring weight can really have a play with the tactile sensation. The bump event. There we go. Again, Kabocha, good call. And the CRP Desko Black. It's looking pretty nice on this. Bruce was waiting for this. Waiting for this moment. And that ended up pretty clean. And just for funsies, I got another... I've actually had this, but I forgot to bust it out last time. Scale time. You like the hollow? Thanks. I like your hollow spring as well. Just get a quick comparison for fun. So we got the Prophet. Light boy. Tear. Alright. Okay, you guys see the numbers? See what this guy clocks in at. 2 pounds, half ounce. 922 grams. Now let's see how the old F1 does with those 6 weights. A little bit of a difference. Well, I mean, the way the weights are set up, it's like 6 pieces. Like they had it subdivided into 6 sort of ovals. Not like 6 times the regular amount of weights in it. So, certified chunk. Yeah. Shoot, I should have taken a picture of the internals. Yeah, so it's like three cutouts, like that in there. And then in each of those cutouts, it's like each half. Wait. I don't know why it's set up like that, but I mean, it looks pretty cool. So... Over 9,000 indeed.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle. To study our perception.
Oh yeah, the default PCB is RGB on the underside. I'll get into the... I've actually... I don't recall if I've messed with the Fave software all that much before. So I think I gotta download that and then disable the RGB.
This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water.
Let's get ready for type and test. Just gotta change to... Sorry, just messing with OBS, trying to figure out. Where I had it. Apologies for the quick technical difficulties. Where? Shoot, I had this working before. Alright, sorry, that's not going to look too pretty. Can you guys see just the window? Or just the browser? Type and test? Just waiting for it to update on my phone. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, proper browser capture wasn't playing nice, so this will do for now. Alright. Let's... Yeah, I'll leave it at 30. Okay. I'm liking that sound. Alright. Let me switch it back so it's not cursed. Boop. Alright. We are back. Oh, you got it. Oh! We matched up on the timing, Kabocha? What'd you end up... Oh, you finished looping up the Oplex? Nice. Oh, man. Yep. Future builds, more Lavenders are on the menu. This sounds certifiably creamy. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, I am very happy with how this turned out. Just a clean, classic TKL with a few nice tricks underneath the hood. Yeah, no, it's definitely a terminal. I like this in a lot of ways. This is pretty symbolic of what I like about the Korean customs. You know, it's not oftentimes not the flashiest designs, but solid, just well engineered, good sounding, good feeling. Good heft to this boy too. Whew. What are we at now? I think I've been on... Holy wow. I've been on 3.5 hours. That is a long one indeed. 4:32. Oh man. Nice. Oh yeah. And sorry for folks who were here last week. I still haven't gotten around to recording the typing video for this one or putting the VOD up for this, but I will. In the meantime, let me just give a quick sound comparison. Versus the Prophet with 205G0 lubed hyperglides on nylon full plate. Actually put that whole thing in chat. Yeah, I figured it'd be nice to give the differences also, just to give the folks last time a little bit of the sound, because last stream ended up pretty scuffed at the end. Just OBS started dropping a solid, it was like 95+% of frames. It's crazy. But yeah, no, like overall I have been liking the typing experience on the Prophet. I wish I was maybe a little more aggressive with the lube for the hyperglides. They really are just like a decent batch of retools in my experience, because like I'm still getting a bit of the scratch in the feel and the sound, which it's not the worst thing in the world, but I thought they were going to be a little bit smoother. That was also on me too. But I'm liking the nylon plate. It's definitely a fun one to play with. Once you can actually get it in okay and it's not shrinking or expanding on you. Yeah. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Really appreciate it. Always good to see folks come back. Appreciate all the support and comments. Always good to see the new folks as well. Thank you all so much for joining and chatting with me. I should be back same time, same channel. I'm here. Hey, so thank you for the follow. Thanks, appreciate it, Knee Deep. But yeah, so I do this every Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern New York time. So I don't quite know what I have planned for next week yet, but I'll let you guys know. If you ever want to continue the conversation, you know, feel free to hang out in my Discord. We got ! Discord here. And I also have a YouTube channel linked. It's in the About Me on Twitch that I'll be putting the VODs onto as well, just in case anyone missed it and want to catch it even after Twitch deletes them off. Yeah, that being said, it's been fun. It's been a great weekend, honestly. It's been a good time. I'm going to very much enjoy having tomorrow off. And, oh, what's up, Future Bound? I still ask myself that to this day. That is the opening to an anime, and for whatever reason, it just got an insane amount of views during the years. And I don't know, I can't take that down at this point. Like, if someone official wants me to take it down, I'll take it down for sure, but I don't know, I just kind of like surprising myself whenever I see that on YouTube. But yeah. Again, just wanted to thank you all so much for joining. Yeah. Don't know what else much to say other than stay excellent to each other, stay hydrated, stay safe, and I will catch you all next time.